Okay, I needed to restart the recording a couple times because first Windows was being bad with audio, and then we realized that the game has low volume, and I had to add like a manual filter to make it louder. So, you know, content warning. Okay. This is this year's Halloween game.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Am I on Windows 11? I've always been on 11 with this computer, as much as I don't want to be. Okay. So this is the premise of the game as I brought it out, is there is a princess locked up in a cabin. The moment she leaves the cabin, the world is going to end. This is a choose-your-own-adventure game. And there are a lot of options. So there's a lot of branching paths. We won't do all of them clearly because I've heard it's like an insane amount. But we'll do something. This lets me kick back, you know, have snacks, beverages, etc. It's kind of a chill Halloween, but it's still horror vibes, you know? So I don't know what to expect from this game. I've just heard about it and it was on sale a while back and I couldn't find a place for it because I played other things. And this year I got nothing, so here we are. Alright, the end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Okay. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolucion. Silently continue to the cabin or turn around and leave. So, you know, I had to stop at the first option, but I picked. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Like cabin fever.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Yeah, that's a good way to get me to agree with you. Just be like a condescending prick.
No use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Why is it my job? Okay, I guess. Can't someone else do this?
Fortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Why though?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
What? But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Okay. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. If she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Yeah.
You're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Oh, okay. Don't argue with the premise. Got it. Do I get some sort of reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Yeah, no, I call bullshit. This is sus. Oh, I get a reward now. So this is a mercenary sort of scenario. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Yeah, okay, narrator. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's bad as you say, maybe I'll slay her.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I mean, the thing is, I don't know either of you, right? So it's like the same sort of thing. What about you? What if you're giving me honeyed words? What if you're the smooth talker, huh?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
My prize is life? Okay. The thing I already have? Gotcha.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, that's the only option.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, I'm not taking the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I mean, I get the feeling that if I would have taken the knife, she would have discovered it at some point.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors.
I just said hi.
Come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Oh no, she has no toilet. I mean, it's a prison, yeah.
I am begging.
Maybe it's off camera.
There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Oh, you want to be freed right away?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, hold on a minute. Like, you just want to be freed right away? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, there's a reason you're locked up here. What's your name? If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do with you. I'm sorry, but I can't trust you. This just doesn't add up. And it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade. That'll work. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Yeah, I mean, let's just start first, you know.
Oh.
What's your name? Oh?
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
Huh.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
That's not your name.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Okay, I mean, both sides are kind of...
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, how long...
That's weird.
Yeah.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
This guy's like... evil conscience. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? Yeah.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Well, how are you living?
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess.
It is very relevant.
Relevant.
It is relevant. Like, who the fuck take cares of you?
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating?
Yeah?
She has to eat, right?
Yeah. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Okay. So why do you want to leave?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
She hasn't come up with anything. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Yes, they do.
It's not like you'd believe me.
Okay, so now we're kind of heading to... Okay, now we have to drop the thing. One way or another. Okay. I was sent to slay you. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Nope. Okay, so I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. Remain silent. I'm hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
Okay.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
I guess that's true. Could be like a sleeper agent kind of scenario.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Oh, you can turn on auto. Sweet.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Yeah.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
No. But like, I need to know.
I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables.
Like, what she did does matter.
This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
The narrator's still talking to me? Yeah. That's two people trying to convince me to do something. That's what it is. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. What if you stayed for a while and just kept me company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better. I'll decide what to do. I'm sorry. I just can't trust you. Retreat. Yeah, okay. So these options are still here. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. I mean, that's not staying locked up. I gather that, like, if I tell her this, she'll be like, what's the point? Why can't you just free me now? I reckon this one.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Why? I mean, obviously, prison,
Keeping
but...
her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Oh.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Huh. Interesting. Anyone could have wandered in and released her. It's also weird the cabin isn't guarded. Yeah. There were no guards here. Lock her in the basement. Retrieve the blade. I mean... I accidentally hit trigger. That was quick save. There's one way to see this, like she's killed the guards. But then there'd be bodies. There were no bodies. It's just musky. It's weird either way. Alright, let's just examine.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabinet.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the keys start lying around. Okay.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Yeah, I mean, the fact that she doesn't eat.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
What do you mean, cut you out of them?
Offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Yep.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess so.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates.
Oh my God.
Her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her.
But she's biting.
Like what happens if you do that?
Shit. This just escalated quickly. Alright, we'll go.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess.
Wait, what the fuck is going on with my hands?
Unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
What?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh shit. Warn her. Ah.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
This is hectic. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are...
Why is my hand like a claw?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't.
Why do I have a dragon claw? Yeah.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wait, what? But that's chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
This is more sinister now. The music, it's changed. I think this is a form of purgatory. Turn around and leave.
Are we running away? What are you doing? We have to save her! Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yes, I definitely know where I'm going.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
So weird.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? Oh, I don't like this one bit. There's not a single damsel in sight. How dull.
The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter is replaced by textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds, undulating pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. This is a nightmare. Wake up. It's not. Denial. Return to your destined path of face.
In the woods. And at the end of that path...
That was an ending.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No, you can previously skip scene dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R on the controller. Okay, I mean, that's nice. I mean, should I just explore that path again? I'll keep that path, but not stray away. Into the basement.
Don't.
Hi. What's your name? Princess is your name. Just a sec, I'm getting there. Okay, let's get you out of here. There. Try the door. Okay, save. Okay, so then they tried to control me. Wait, resist is not an option this time. What the fuck? Wait, what did I pick differently? It's not an option. I don't want to.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
This is not what I wanted to do.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, The wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you...
No, but see now... No, this is a different chapter. Hang on.
You're on a path in the woods, and
Hold
at the
on.
end of that path is a cabin.
History.
You're here to...
Load. Okay, hold on. Yeah, here we go. This is... Yes.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted...
Because the name of the chapter is different. Like, that was a different branching path. I don't want to go down that path. We had a different title.
Cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what...
I mean, either way, right? Like, something horrible is going on with the narrator and the princess.
Get out of here.
They did say there's no wrong answers, and I truly believe there's no wrong answers. I think you're fucked either way.
The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your...
I'm curious why we have dragon arms.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Or lizard claws? I don't know.
What are you doing?
I mean, those scales kind of remind me of a dragon.
Stop that.
Argonian?
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Oh, what? No, but it doesn't let me pick it anymore. Why? But then what? I don't want to get locked out of that chapter. Hang on, this is further back. Yes. Hold on. Load. This is so weird, dude. Automatic quick saves. I deleted the save. What? But it said load. It just said load will load any... Alright, whatever. I know what I picked. We're fine.
While I approve, nevertheless, and because that's not unless...
I know what I picked. Don't worry.
And
Can't someone else do this? The end of the world, what are you talking about?
Don't
That one.
look.
Evidence. Do I get a reward? Can you tell me my price? Okay. Now that one, maybe.
We'll just have to see what happens. Then eat. So sure, go talk to her.
Don't worry.
Make your way up. We're not gonna go. Ignore
I have a good memory. Proceed to the cabin.
the interior of the blade.
Into the basement.
The door. Her voice
Hello?
is don't.
We said hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been
You walk down the stairs. I am begging.
Let's talk a bit.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She was weird about it.
you can address me.
He's
Princess is your name.
Said. I'm sorry.
okay. She hadn't.
What have you been drinking and eating? Okay, there.
Of course I'm I don't.
You have.
What are you going to do?
Prince. She doesn't. She knows what.
Are you looking for the truth?
Okay, and now it's like this. You drop the news. I'm not sure.
Is that I don't remember much.
That's.
Did they tell you?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
How did it-
But she doesn't have to know how.
At the end of the day, whoever said I don't trust.
She has a point.
So this shouldn't be. This is about how messed. Do you really think we both know that?
Don't let.
Yeah. Keep you company.
Seems like a pretty.
I don't think I could bear being
Leaving. So I'm the only one who.
one way or another. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Okay.
You have to make a.
Let's get you out of here.
Can't be.
Thank you.
You're making. No. You walk. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have.
Maybe it's doubtful.
Okay. Do you have any ideas?
Maybe there's some way to. Or if that.
She offers the. If we were.
Yeah, she says something weird, then we go up the stairs, it gets locked. I try the door, then I go back downstairs.
It's easier for everyone.
Dude,
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic.
If I could just get.
She barely hesitates.
she
before-
bites off her own hand.
It's the blade. Or we could. You won't like what.
Save the princess.
Fine. Again, you cut. The blade is sharp. She didn't say. No. How is she still?
Thank you. Now,
Okay,
let's get
approach
out
the
of
locked
here.
door.
No. We won't. As the princess. Wait. Watch me.
Warn her.
Stop that. Your body lunges forward. But the prince. Stop it.
Yeah, I think it locks it. That's fucking annoying. Why? I have to go through it, but I missed out on a chapter because of my own stupidity. I was trying to be a smartass. I didn't want to go down. Like, that's the path I wanted to go down. Okay, fuck you. New game.
You're
New game. I'm gonna try it one more time. If it doesn't work, then we'll just fuck it. Like,
Wow,
Okay.
I appreciate. Nevertheless, and because that.
sorry. Then can't someone else do this? Whilst it's still fresh in my memory. What are you talking about? How can the princess do it? Do you have evidence? Then do I get some sort of reward? Can you tell me what the prize is? Then look, maybe.
Sure. Go. Talk to her. We're not gonna go. Ignore.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade.
Yeah. Enter the basement without the blade. Hi.
You walk.
Hi.
Let's talk.
Okay.
What's your name? She says something weird.
Is.
Princess is your name.
I'm sorry. I've.
Oh, she hadn't.
What have you been eating?
This is okay.
I don't know anything.
Of course.
You have
What are you going to do?
the pretty. She.
Are you looking?
Okay, now I was sent here to slay you. I wanted to see, I'm unsure.
I don't remember much about
That's...
Did they...
So hoping you tell me.
She doesn't have to know how...
At the end of the... Whoever said... I don't trust that.
She has a point.
So this is about how... Do you really... We both know...
I won't kill you, but I won't set you free.
That seems like a pretty...
I don't think I could...
So, I'm the only one...
One way or... But if you don't...
You...
Okay, let's get you out of here.
You can't be...
Thank you.
You're... No. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the...
Maybe it's doubtful.
Maybe they're... Or if...
If we... If someone... You
Try the door, we're nearly there. Return to the stairs.
Everyone.
I heard the door...
There's a slight...
If I could just get out...
She barely... As she rips it. You won't like...
Okay, this is... Save the princess.
You can't. The blade is sharp. Her lip... She did... No. How is she...
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No. As the prince... Wait.
Please work. Okay, good. Now we're back. We are so back.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
Okay, we're back.
You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunged.
Alright, so, you know... Resist.
As your... She never...
I'm sorry.
She plunged...
Oh, no.
She stabs me to death.
I'm so...
It can't just... Oh, that's... Everything goes dark.
Yeah, now it's the damsel. If the other path would have led me to the same thing, I wouldn't have been...
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
so insistent.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
And listen to the music.
Slay her.
Okay. Save. Empty slot. We are safe. We are good. Okay. Alright. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Yeah. I mean, he was forcing me to do it.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Huh.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Who the fuck is this third guy?
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Yeah, I think we're developing a split personality. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this already did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
I mean...
I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
It's like a form of
Yes,
purgatory.
In this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
I mean, what if she triggered the Big Bang and the universe reset?
She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far.
I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from that cabin. Let's talk about the princess. Let's talk about the princess.
Quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world? Exactly.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
It's not, though. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Well, you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me? Yeah.
I told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
Trust me, bro. Blind trust. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Oh, I'm special?
The only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh,
Okay.
I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Don't say anything. Because clearly we have to work against him.
Before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted.
For fuck's sake.
The only thing in the world we can believe in.
I mean,
We've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do.
Oh.
But I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Okay, but here's the thing. It's like... We've developed a new personality, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the guy that's like, my beloved can do no wrong. It's like, no. Everyone can be terrible. There is no such thing as like a good person 100% and a bad person 100%. You can definitely skew towards 90, but like, dude, you can't be like someone is perfect. That is the worst thing you can do, is put someone that high up on a pedestal. It's just, don't do it. Don't do it. People are flawed. I already hate this guy. And I guess they do it on purpose because it's like... They do it on purpose because it's just giving you a reason to be like, I don't want to be this guy. Maybe I should stab the princess. Oh, God.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. The task ahead.
Okay. I'm not stating my intent. Wait, what the fuck? The door's different.
Its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries. A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on it.
Lies, the door is different.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, and the mirror, I was about to say too. This whole cabin is different.
Very different. Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe she'll have a toilet this time.
That's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Approach the mirror. I'm looking at the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
It's a mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Yeah, no reflection. It has a layer of grime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against...
This is the thing. Why is my hand this?
You know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Okay. I'm gonna enter the basement again. I'm going unarmed again.
Basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers.
I just get the feeling that she'll discover the knife and it's gonna get bloody.
The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
For fuck's sake.
We're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
She looks different. The crown is different again.
Chain around her wrist.
Dress is different.
To the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul
In the toilet, though.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely...
Window's larger. Yeah, there's definitely visual differences.
It's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Wait, what?
You hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Can I just also point out that, like, you know, given the current landscape with AI and art and just that kind of shit ruining, I guess, the games industry, right? At least I think it's ruining it. It's kind of nice to play a game where, like, shit is clearly hand-drawn. I think it's a nice look, especially for a horror story. Anyway.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? It was self-defense. It didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you again? What happened after I died? I had to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. What happened? Yeah.
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay. Fair enough. But before I started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I don't think it was. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything.
For fuck's
Innocence itself.
fuck's sake.
Not so sure.
Yeah. I mean, I know why she did it. It was self-defense. Like, I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
What is going on?
Laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her?
She's so agreeable now. The personality's completely different.
No harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Now we're acquainted.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's
Not so stoic now.
behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Do you know what it's like? It's like in Coming to America. I mean, I guess I don't know if I have to explain that movie, but like it might be old enough that some people don't know that movie. The Eddie Murphy movie where, you know, he has an arranged marriage and his wife-to-be turns up and he's trying to get to know her. And every response is like, you know, he's asking her, what's your favorite movie? What your favorite movie is? What's your favorite drink? What your favorite drink is? It's just, yeah, it's exactly that. Bark like a dog. Okay. Yeah, I have no personality, which I don't want that. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action. It was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride.
This is...
To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
This is unsettling, yes.
She's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
I wouldn't say so.
The best decision for her. Don't be.
Well, I mean, if someone's lunging at you with a knife, like,
manipulation.
you know, what are you supposed to do?
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Good.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
This guy's wearing a fedora.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Oh.
Approach the princess and gingerly slide.
She looks more princess.
That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life.
No, this can't be real. This can't be real.
And you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
This can't be real.
You had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
This is going to be an extremely bad ending.
You know.
Just what do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
There must be something you want. Let's see.
I just want to make you happy.
Why is the art style is like getting cleaner as well?
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
And the music as well is getting weird audio cues. That'll make you happy. You have to want something more than just making me happy. Yeah.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Oh, the music and...
Broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
What?
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this is
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Okay, clearly something is happening here. I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here, nobody gets hurt, and we figure out a way to be happy together?
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Okay. Now we're back to normal.
She's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
Can I just say, like, this game is, man, it's kind of crazy how good the environmental storytelling is. I think he's saying it very literally as well. It's got to be literally. Like, it's a horror game. But man, like, I've been catching on to visual cues.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers point...
Why does this arsehole have control over me?
What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do.
No, I don't.
What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart,
Oh my god.
jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Why are we listening to this guy?
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then
Is she gonna eat it?
everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Epilogue. Happily ever after?
You're on a path in the woods. Clearly already in the cabin. You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Oh my god.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Well,
New personality.
can't say I'm happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
It's funny. The glass is just, yeah. But see, now it's that mirror that we saw. So now the door is the mirror. I mean, I think either way, no matter what I pick, right? Like, this is going down a terrible path.
The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Bonus voice.
I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High-arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Okay. What I like about this is the premise is pretty quick, but it's obviously a long game. So anyone that kind of joins in the middle gets context very quickly as to what's going on. So none of you are going to talk about the mirror.
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again.
Or moving.
Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time and the time before that she used it to kill us.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Okay.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. Is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time. You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. Figures.
A different pattern on the door this time.
And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all.
What?
Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, it doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time?
No, but that was a bad... That was a bad change.
Precisely why she poses a threat.
Like, holy shit, that personality change was just like... It was so drastic. I was like, nah, this is wrong. This doesn't feel right.
I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that.
We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning.
No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As
Dinner?
much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
And don't eat the food.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance.
Yeah, the shadow. I mean, it's the chair, but it's done on purpose. It, like, makes it look like it's a creature.
Seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain.
It's the throne, but, like, it's a shadow done on purpose, where it's supposed to look like arms grasping.
There it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Isn't that
God.
suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
Dude, this game is just like a romantic trolley problem, isn't it? It's like... this whole thing, I think neither the narrator or the princess are the primary being. I think there's some super being that is like just having a psychological test here. It's like, who do you listen to? Anyway.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Forcibly?
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
Oh, I see. We're supposed to stay in the room. What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright and a shadow...
Yeah, the shadow moved.
It leaves a feast.
It's not the chair shadow.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table.
That's a fair point.
Exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
It's not that the food magically appeared on the table, it's that the shadow did it. I'll eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
By the way, this is the first time she's eating.
From the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden, crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic...
But is that like a bad existence, just eating a luscious meal over and over again?
But you have done this already.
A succulent meal?
It's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
It's not real food.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
Succulent Chinese meal?
Sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too.
Uh-oh.
You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a
Holy shit, this is such a commentary on like a routine marriage, isn't it?
You do not drink more.
Like it's just accelerating like a routine marriage.
So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
Not everything can be amazing all the time.
I'm a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating.
Was she talking to the shadow?
You still have the memory of how
Don't know.
it was the first time. Right?
I'm so tired of this.
Holy shit, the meta commentary here.
The words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters, and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter.
I'm guessing she's possessed by something, and she's kind of sort of aware but not aware. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Him? You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear.
Uh-huh.
I think he made this place for us.
Uh-huh.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one. The one from last time. He's not God.
Deduce the identity of the shadowy figure.
He's the shadow.
Haha. Okay. Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Yeah.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
Okay.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired, and I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Now what are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Board games? Play a lot of them as a kid. As an adult, I think I've only really played them every now and then. There is a bar here in Melbourne you can go to and play board games and have drinks and stuff. It's pretty okay. Used to play Settlers of Catan quite a bit.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Man.
I won. I guess we can play again.
This whole thing...
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
Like, the routine, effectively. Oh, man. And there's nothing wrong with a routine, but it's like... The moment it starts feeling forced, that's a problem.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't... Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Oh, boy.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more
Just kind of forcing it.
is less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. Creeping numb.
I don't know about anyone else, but is anyone else feeling like existential dread with this?
The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules.
Like, holy shit.
What could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Man. This place isn't right. We have to put the rest of them out. We have to get rid of that shadow. Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
We need to tell the truth. Tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch...
Shit.
The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
That's
There's
bad.
just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out.
We do, don't we? I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
You okay?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
No, it feels like an important part of me is gone. But I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave the moment since I found myself. No, slay the princess. Nothing. Just... Yeah, well, this is real.
I don't know what this is.
It's us.
We can be us anywhere. And I think we're both done with being who this place makes us. So, I guess it's time for us to leave.
Alright.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It
The hell does that
really
mean?
was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it? Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
I don't think it is. I mean, I think either way, this is fucked.
And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over your comfortable quiet.
We should dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Yeah. Share a dance with your happy ending, but you do not get a chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went. I don't know how to even go looking for her. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Approach the mirror.
Don't do this.
Ignore him. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Okay. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you even know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? What? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity, destroy your body. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Holy shit, that voice is so creepy. Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Okay. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Okay. Can you let her out?
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
That's not the answer I kind of wanted. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? I mean, she doesn't feel, clearly. It doesn't feel.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How many more pieces do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I'm not going back? Okay, make me forget. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever? Okay, make me forget. Huh. I mean, there's no malice. It's just so fucked. It's like, clearly there's something going on with the narrator as well, but then this is like, it's one of these things where it's true neutral, where like, true neutrality means it can do extreme evil and extreme good. It's perfectly balanced. It's like neither action is good or bad. It's just neutral. It just is. So it's like, there's no malice here, but at the same time, like, you know, she could destroy the world and there would be no malice in that action. It would be justified by some logic. But I get the feeling I don't want to end this. I get the feeling if I pick this is going to be an ending, and that's it. That's the thing I'm kind of afraid of. I might hit a save here. Okay. What is this? It's Slay the Princess. It's a game where the premise is simple. You have to choose whether or not you kill a princess. We've kind of reached the point where she's like an eldritch being or something. Alright.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
The game closed. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, the game closed. So it was done on purpose. The game closed. Interesting. It's not an ending. It didn't end. It's kind of like, you could walk away, and it's like, well, you'll be back. No. She didn't, no, didn't die.
You have returned to me. You have gone mere moments. I never left your side.
See? I never left your side. Yeah, see? No, it's back. It's fine. It just takes a minute to get to capture. You didn't miss anything. Like, these are the actual visuals. No, I'm kind of glad I did that. Yeah, I kind of figured it would do something like that.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of
So this is the premise of the game now. I don't have to explain shit.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so, you know, I picked options. The path I took there was that, you know, I didn't take a weapon the entire time. I questioned her a lot. I questioned the narrator a lot. And it kind of led to just us leaving, and then she transformed into this being. But it was clear that there was like a shadowy figure controlling her. Like, I kind of picked up on that. There's a lot of questions, but okay. So this is let's do this ending now.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yep. I definitely know where I'm going.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
The polar opposite of playing Animal Crossing and people coming in. Yeah.
Also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
So I mean, it's a time loop situation, and we're being forced down this path.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Wait. There's no... Okay. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. Yeah.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
Got a drink.
And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm just going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Uh-huh.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings...
Oh, what the fuck?
Those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a
Holy.
path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. Huh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking.
Contrarian.
Captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object.
Alright, we're going forward with this one now. We got a voice.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Okay. Yeah, those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
They put walls so I can't explore. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin where I'm definitely going to slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further.
Holy crap.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Oh, this is going to get annoying, isn't it?
Difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Alright.
The cabin interior is
The mirror's back.
a confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths.
Yeah, I mean, I think it...
Void of feature.
We're in a void.
Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
It's like it's floating in emptiness.
Implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, and when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh ho ho ho! You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay.
Stressful geometry, okay.
Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
I'm just going to approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone.
I feel like the voices are all the narrator trying to trick me.
Going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see
Yeah.
whatever it is that you don't want us
No,
to
I know, like, every single personality is the narrator, with the exception of the princess. Okay, again, going in without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open.
What the...
A web of branching staircases, all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
What the fuck?
Be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the center staircase, take the soft stairs to the right, go harsh. And I'm a lefty.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, till there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems
normal.
So, how's this like for people watching this extremely, in the dead of the night? This is probably the wrong game to play for people that want to sleep. It's fucking hell. It's interesting, but man, it must bring existential dread if you're watching this at like 3, 4 in the morning. Yeah, the 4 a.m. I'm talking to the 4 a.m. folk. The 3, 4 a.m. folk. It's just, man. That's funny. Okay, I'm sorry I didn't realize you're here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What? Like you need me to hold your hand to tell you everything's okay? You're not really...
The personality's different again.
Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever.
Whoa.
Aren't we? There's no way out. And barely a way in.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
We can do that?
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Well, for all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. Apparently, that's right. I'm getting you out of here. I don't know if I can trust you. Retreat. Wait, what? This is one option. We're talking to two of them. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know if I can trust you. Leave her in the basement. Retrieve the blade. It's like one option. So I can experience everything at once?
Wait, that's not right. Go on. Take a step. Your foot lands. It lands
Shit.
different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Whoa.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world, the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
Oh my god.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
don't think you're supposed to be fixed. You just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. Say nothing. No. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone? Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course, you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before. And you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be a... Are we just becoming the narrator? Like, holy shit. Like, now we just have to convince the hero, which is... Dude. Like, we were playing from the perspective of the hero, but now it's kind of like it's been flipped. Now, we're almost taking the narrator role. And we're forcing him to do it. Like, either way, we've become the narrator. You approach the mirror.
Like that silence.
The voices feel small, distant as your... This is what it's doing. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's inside it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. What does it feel like to change this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature.
Oh no.
There are familiarities that
What if this is a case where, like, the best option was to kill her from the get-go?
This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When I go back, it's as if invisible walls goes around me. Why can I not do the same things as before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of that...
I get the feeling the ending to this is going to be based off what the final path is. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
How many more mess vessels?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Oh God, you will have your rest in due time. Ugh. That one.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation, I could not feel the
Jeez.
joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Okay. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Man.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how this is gonna end, but sure.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Okay. A rich and vibrant heart.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Let's do silence. Not acknowledge anything.
Make
Don't
your way
acknowledge.
up the short path to the cabin.
No dialogue.
You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Don't question, but still, like, move forward.
The interior of the cabin is almost...
Okay, this looks familiar.
The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls
Good day and branch.
in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table,
Oh, yeah, it's the first cabin, I think so.
the blade is your implement.
If there's a change, it's a subtle
If
one.
you want to do this right.
Maybe the door. I'm not sure about the door. Okay, this time I'm taking the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
No, it's a different voice.
Dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue downstairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
She's cold. Nah. Steal your nose and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm still sticking to this. Drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Didn't notice the other chain. Yeah, the other chain has always been there.
Against your better judgment...
Oh man, she has like dead eyes this time.
Princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going upstairs, maybe the key's still lying around, and if it's not, at least I can find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams.
So now I have a knife.
The click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Oh shit.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Okay, we can warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
You can still resist?
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat.
Okay.
Almost clinical ease.
Oh, she knew how to kill this time?
Changed as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
The first time I did this, she didn't know how to use a weapon.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth
Dead?
it.
No, you die. You basically die every time. Like, yeah, now we have a different person now. Now it's the prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, same strategy. Just proceed. Don't say a word.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud?
Wink.
No, I didn't. Wink.
But it's the skeptic again.
Ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
It's saying different things.
The interior of the cabin
Oh, it's
is
different
less a
again.
cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls.
You should get some sleep, but thank you for the spooky Halloween vibes. All good, Yado.
Anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Yeah, have a good night. Try to sleep. I was kind of torn about when to play this because on the one hand, it is Halloween here. But on the other hand, it's not for basically everyone else. So, but then I would have played this in the morning my time, and I just wouldn't. The ambience is wrong for it. So, By the way, let me tell you like a little intermission story. I went out for a drive, and now the thing is here that we don't celebrate Halloween really. Like depending on where you live. Some streets might do it, but generally speaking, not really. As I left where I live, it's not really celebrated. There's apartments everywhere, but there's some houses, and there was a house on the corner that had like construction tape and police tape. And I was like, oh shit, something's happened there. And that's all they had, by the way. That's all they had. It's like, okay. Well, it doesn't look like anything's going on. Whatever. I kept driving. A little bit further up the road, there was another house with the same tape. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, did someone go vandalize some fences? It didn't click until the third house that had that same tape. And it's like, oh, no, these are the Halloween decorations that people are putting up. Because the third house had some other stuff as well. It's like, okay, these are the trick-or-treat houses. It just for a minute there, I thought it was like, yeah. But there were actually more houses than I thought doing trick-or-treating this year. And, I mean, one of the pubs up the road, they had a spooky jumping castle. Yeah, I thought that was like, because it was along the same road, I thought there was vandalism or something that had happened. But anyway, it was funny because it just, I wasn't expecting it, and limited decor options is like they all got it from the same place. There was no variety in the houses. That's cool though. There is Halloween, but it's very minor. You know, it's like along one stretch of road, there were 3 houses. It's just, yeah, it's virtually nothing. All right, anyway, that's my little story.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. This time I'll enter the basement without the blade.
I'm afraid I'm going to
insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not.
Oh shit!
Without a weapon.
Interesting.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able
Wait, now the narrator's on her side? What do you mean?
because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
I do find it funny that you haven't touched Guild Wars. It's like the game is too engaging. Hey, Dent, I gotta say on this, what's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Wonderful. You do exactly that. Sweeping.
It would appear I made a good choice then in terms of Halloween game.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks,
It's different again.
revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Are we not the first? You walk down the
Oh my god.
eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why
Yeah.
are you worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose,
Yeah, exactly.
something so obviously useless.
There's always been an extra chain for some reason.
Interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Alright, sit.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Okay.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Okay, just saying it. My intentions, what do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Also, the font is different as well. Like, it's a small detail, but it does kind of change the aura. Okay. That chain. Yeah, that other chain on the wall. Who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
The skeptic is a contrarian to some degree.
I am.
Yeah, I'm inspecting it.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Oh, she's gonna choke me.
What is that supposed to
She's
mean?
gonna kill me with it.
It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some
maybe not.
magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Excuse me?
Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Become your own jailer.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Yeah, it's been in every single one. Wait in silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes.
It passes and passes and passes, and the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Man, that's true, huh?
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger.
Nope. Sticking to the strategy.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change.
Oh shit, is she just gonna eventually break out because,
Through holes in the stonework,
like, Mother Nature's gonna just take everything?
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happens to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, like, she said she hadn't eaten.
Starved?
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass.
Yeah, I mean, if this isn't bringing, like, some form of existential dread, I'll top it off, but the book that, like, I Am Legend is based off, it talks about, it's either a book or a paper. The only reason I know about this is for my graduation, the head of the university gave this lengthy speech. Like, man, everyone was just wanting it to end. But, you know, the problem is he took a succinct idea and just talked about it for a stupidly amount of time. But the idea is like, it talks about if humanity were to disappear tomorrow, how long it would take for, like, signs of civilization to vanish. And it's something like, over the course of 100 years, buildings would effectively, like, get taken down because they just become dilapidated. And then the prediction is, like, within 200 years, signs of, like, that we were here would basically be minimal to non-existent. Anyway, just got reminded of that because of this.
Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then... And?
Yeah, I called it. So either way, she's gonna be free if we do nothing.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
I took the pacifist route.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
It's like,
That can't be right. There has to be something more.
we told them, yeah, relax. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They go on once again. The mirror always make them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Okay. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I have no opinion one way or the other. I just wanted to stop. You're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. Huh. Yeah.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you want?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing
me. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Okay.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and tells me new secrets.
Alright. How many more?
We will know when we near our destination. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Interesting.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
I'm gonna hear this voice in my head when I go to sleep.
Is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, doesn't it?
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than
Monarchist.
slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Shit. That's funny. Forget this, I'm not doing it.
Serious? No, you have to do it.
Mm-hmm. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
I was being sarcastic.
You make your way up
At least I thought I was.
the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, we're trying different variations. Okay, so this
The
time...
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The
I'm not
blade is
take-
your implement.
Not taking the blade. I'm gonna do something.
Right.
I'm gonna do something. So we don't take it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Okay, so now she's scared.
Hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Okay. Let's just announce it.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Let's just instantly go to free her.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never...
But either way, we're going to see a new ending, right? Like, it locks out endings
the key to her
that we've seen.
somewhere in the cabin.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Okay, now we're gonna go, hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you
Need to learn how to pick locks with a dagger. What if it doesn't have... Well, I guess they said it had a key.
just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack the bone of her arm.
Her facial expression there.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
And this is where it's gonna now go to the other path.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
And now this option's locked out, right? Yeah, so now we... I don't know, which option should I pick, chat? Slay the princess, 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 or slay the princess. 13th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You got it.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But then there's no way to actually do it. But I already slew the princess, sure, she also killed me. But I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay.
Brit, you know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip.
The opportunist.
The old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Don't worry, you can trust us to get the job done.
Do you like the narrator? Why? What's so special about the narrator? Is he funny? Yeah. If you like this sort of style, you should play the Stanley Parable. The Stanley Parable is very similar to this, but you move around, like you're walking around in a 3D environment and there's a narrator the whole time. And it's a similar premise, where you're living multiple lives and the narrator's kind of trying to get you to do things and not to do things. And it has, yeah, just an insane amount of branching paths. I've played it.
The interior of the cabin
Oh.
is of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade
totally fine.
on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Enter the basement.
Blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below.
It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That line is always there.
Sitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
I mean, that's what we're doing.
Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh shit, what the hell? She has a tail?
Entering the dark room below, you can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Okay. I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I sense that you're not happy with me. I'm unarmed. That suggests you're of goodwill, so why don't we talk it out? I died last time. You didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know. Things got messy last time. There's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Can't you get out of those things on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out here? I don't trust you enough to free you. Leave her in the basement. Okay. I'm unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill. Why don't we talk it out? No. Let's just say sorry.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
I mean, fair enough.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Yeah, I mean... Neither of us is going to get anywhere. We can't touch each other unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight. Yeah.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want.
Jeez.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Huh. I didn't bring my own blade down, remember? How am I supposed to get you out of those chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
She gonna do it again?
Grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Wait, what?
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay. I got the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay. But I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out here.
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Alright, let's leave.
You were the one who tried to kill me when my back was turned. You were the one who started all of this. Only a poor loser twists their own failures around on the winner.
But I'm saying, let's leave. Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves.
She has like the tail now?
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to...
But I mean, I guess the creature we're playing as is like a lizard or some sort.
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
Oh, she's got claws too.
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out.
I mean, the narrator is the one that can't be trusted. We've learnt. Yeah, I'm gonna...
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
Every step you take,
Begin your ascent from the basement.
every move you make,
Even a little closer than you
every single thing.
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous.
I'll be watching you.
I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
This is true. Backwards would be smart.
The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Nah.
But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not
until she gets out.
You're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realise that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up?
Oh my god.
I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that?
Because
it's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
Mm-hmm.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Could have gotten out of here if we had trusted each other.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
Opportunist.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Yep.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Oh.
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
Don't you think?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
But you don't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? This. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
The voice, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Remained. You've unraveled.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
That a rhetorical question? Do you know it? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There's a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you say back that I'm not alone, there are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He doesn't. When I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to have to keep that to yourself. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing
Kill the narrator.
we can find within ourselves.
Okay.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Uh-oh.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Shit.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I think I get how this is going to work. Is like, every soul we bring her is a combination for a potential ending. So it's like, let's say there are 7 souls, right? It's like 7, 7. 7 by 7 combination. Yeah, it's like, there's a lot of permutations to this. Anyway. Okay, sweet. I've always wanted to offer my monarch. Viva la revolucion!
The spirit.
will be agreeable.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh. There was no warning that said that she's going to lie.
Is almost entirely bare. The air
He didn't say the thing. Reminder, she's going to lie.
are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult.
But she wasn't ever lying, really.
Without it.
Like, the first ending I got, I figured out that, like, she had someone talking to her. It was a shadowy being. I figured it out.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed?
Positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Squint harder.
Squint even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Alright. I mean, I've dropped the blade. Just do it.
Princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things.
Yeah.
Everything goes
Well,
dark. And you
we know she can't. The razor. Interesting.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
It couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck.
Voice of the cheated.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
The interior of the cabin is a
what
jagged mess
the
of warped
hell?
wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, this time I'm not taking the blade.
Are we really doing this without a weapon? You know she has one, right?
Chill. She said she wondered what would happen if things went different.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That line every time.
Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
Grating.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. Exactly. She sounds threatening because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
I know you have the knife. I'll let you out if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
I mean...
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
Okay.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Practically zero? That's not zero. Well, what if you're hiding it somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret. Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious.
There's nothing hidden there, okay.
She doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
I don't have the key. I don't have a weapon. Isn't that a sign of goodwill?
Yes. Yes, of course. Haven't you seen that I've only been nice to you since you got here?
Has she? Her words have been fine, but her general attitude's been weird and extremely suspicious. And I think that's what really counts. This shouldn't even be a question. She absolutely has not been nice to you.
Okay. Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that.
Shoot,
But
yeah.
I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Last time? What are you talking about? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
But that's exactly what was happening, so you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again? I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Stab you for the first time.
She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
Mm-hmm. I don't have the key.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah, okay.
You better come right with within close staring distance just to be sure.
Right, and we know that the chain locks,
Absolutely zero
auto locks.
doubt that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who has the capacity to quickly arm himself? You do. So stop second guessing yourself, go upstairs, take the blade, and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Okay. We killed each other last time, I'd rather not do it again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
Okay, what if we're both honest? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time.
That doesn't sound like me.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry, do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Nobody has to die.
Of course not. At least not now, because you're here to save me. But you'll have to come close.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
Okay. What are you going to do if I let you out?
All sorts of things, which is why I think that's a great idea. I would love to not be chained up down here. Being chained up is so boring, and I crave fresh and new activities to broaden my horizons.
Please don't let her out.
Fresh and new activities to broaden my
I
horizons.
think I'm actually with him on this. Okay, but what if all of this is just a misunderstanding? There has to be room for this to be a misunderstanding.
Activities like stabbing or murdering?
Yes, I mean, maybe. I've never done any of those things, but there is something alluring about the sound of it. I think it would also be fun to do other activities like look at a bird or touch a tree.
Okay, now listen. You're not actually buying this, are you?
It's funny.
Listen. Yes, I would like to look at a bird. You can look at a bird later. But if we look at a bird now, we wouldn't have to be here. He has a point. Just make a decision already.
Can I go look at a bird? Can't we just talk things through?
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying, and you should just come over here and let me out. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her
What
free
the
arm, her wrist
fuck?
limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
She's gonna do it again.
Then she slices through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace.
Knife arm.
That won't stop us from trying. Run, 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 run! You sprint for the stairs, but I wasn't exaggerating when I said she was running at you with a terrifying speed you couldn't hope to outpace. We don't make it, do we? No. You feel her blade in your back before you make it to the first stair.
I'm going to kill you now.
Very blunt.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
It goes to chapter 3.
You're on a path in the woods. No,
Wait, what the
fuck that. If we're going to have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. Your what? The interior of the cabin is sharp.
What the
Mess of curved and
fuck?
battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? Who cares about cards? You're all acting like this is about winning and losing, while this is actually about having fun.
The contrarian's back. The broken, what?
Fun for me. I don't like being sliced to pieces.
Well, these are new people.
So obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure. You take the blade before letting me finish telling you.
I'm not gonna get to choose anything, am I?
Slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I don't get a say in this.
We throw it out the window. What? That blade is the only edge we have. We are not. Too late, because we already did it, didn't we? Unfortunately for the rest of you, and for me, and for the sake of the world, yes. That is horribly unfair. He shouldn't be allowed to just do things like that. You were the one who made us pick it up. See? You're not the only one who can figure out how to do things. What's done is done. I suggest you make the best of it. You're all so mad at each other. I'm just going to sit here quietly in the corner. You can be the ones to figure out what to do. So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? There isn't a door, there's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Hold on, chat. All good.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. I can't say I was particularly invested in looking at it before, but now I really want to see what's in it. If it's so keen on hiding from us, whatever it has must be real good. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom. As your body tumbles onto the basement landing, the form of the princess comes into view, wryly smiling at you from a distance.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. And you still don't have a weapon. That's funny! That's a joke! I'm going to kill you now.
Yes, that was extremely silly of whoever did that. Probably a bad idea. That was you. I know, I'm just trying to add some levity to this. Well, since all of this was your idea, how about you figure out how to get us out of it? Oh, guys like us don't get to make any decisions. You should know that. I decided to pick up that blade, and you decided to throw it out the window.
This is why we've already lost. Can't even stop bickering with ourselves. How are we supposed to beat her without a weapon? She's so sharp.
Oh my god.
By the wet sound of slicing meat from the princess's arms, twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Alright, I'm out of ideas. What are we doing?
I'm going to appeal to authority with Puff Robo. There's no reason. I'm going to go with not letting her stab us. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms. We're going to let her stab us, and we're going to have a step up a little bit. She can't hurt us. All of these ideas suck. Think of something better.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
There isn't. Whoops. A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought before she closes the distance. And then she skewers you. Ow. What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Nah, we'd know if we died. Right? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead, and that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? I don't actually know how to answer that question. I think he means how many times have we died? Yes, that.
Oh, I've lost count, to be honest.
I haven't. It's 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I
Not
guess
really.
we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
We're going to let her stab us. It doesn't work. She kills you again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you. More noise isn't helping, it's just making it harder to focus. Just keep dodging, just keep dodging, just keep dodging. She skewers you.
What's the point of avoiding me if you're not going to fight?
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. We don't even have a weapon. Yeah, some clod threw it out the window.
Clod.
Again, that was you. No, I was just the clod who suggested it. And if I knew we'd be stuck here forever, I wouldn't have done that. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
Oh, that's smitten.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
See? We lasted a little longer. Barely. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time.
Yeah, she's getting more and more knives.
One last time. Let's appeal to her better nature.
She's just becoming knives.
I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
The knives are duplicating in her arms.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
The empty cup.
You're on a... Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin. Take it from here. No steel claw, though. Was tossing it the only thing we've done that was permanent? That's a sick joke, universe. A sick, sick joke. If it's gone for good, then maybe we never actually needed it. That's what I've been telling you. We can do this without it.
Holy split personality.
Yeah, mind over matter. Who needs violence when you have love? Who needs love when you've mastered yourself?
Who needs anything when we don't matter?
I guess these are all the potential branching paths. There's like 7 or 8.
Entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only... It's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care. Just want to see how this ends. Fine. You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
She's not shackled.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait, and not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go, now.
The princess's skin twists,
What
splitting into red blooms of raw
the
meat as it
fuck?
stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls.
My God.
All that remains in the
She
center
just
of the
became
room is a
swords.
skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
Yeah, holy shit.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely divine. Yes. Behold, the perfect woman.
Yeah, the perfect woman.
We can throw her out the window. That looked painful.
How is she still alive?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
I'd say we bow down to her right now if that is
Please tell me I can marry the swords, I swear.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
All right,
Empty your mind.
It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act as the princess approaches, instead allowing her to crash against your form, and yet there is seemingly nothing for her to crash against. Again and again she swings at you, but there never really was a you to swing at.
Before, I was able to make you dead before.
She swings again, and this time she hits something, or something hits her. She looks down in confused terror as her arm bends and folds into itself.
Do that? It's funny if you did. You're nothing. You've done nothing to me, and I've done so much to you, and that's who we are. But it's like you're nothing now. You can't be nothing. If you're nothing, then what am I? Am I nothing too? No, I'm the one who hurts you.
She hurls herself at you, but as she does, her metal body bends outward, the very contact with what you are, repelling her to the point of destruction. The din of shrieking metal subsides, and something small and delicate falls into your hand. It's her heart. It beats gently, calmly, in your palm. Not another word is spoken. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. It's a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond its reflection.
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image of the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
One of my many lies you doubted yourself. You thought this was all wrong.
Did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Okay, what is the princess? Did you make it too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
If I don't destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Okay. Do you know that things won't be worse if I destroy her?
Of course they will be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Okay. Why couldn't you have told me this all from the start? It could have helped in that. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
Dude, there's holy shit. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? What if neither of us want to leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave, and then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
Just looking at this. Am I not a living being?
Never were. You are the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
What the fuck?
This construct would help you approximate being alive, confining your mind to a single reality. But you've experienced far too many lives for it to work much longer.
Okay. Soggy slice of bread. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? Why would you want to rid the world of death?
You need to ask that question. There's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Run out of questions. I think you're out of time. Rest easy. Yeah.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh shit. Holy shit.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know? I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what this means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the Echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished, can really just leave. Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this falling on me? If I let you out on the world and tell them I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would lead to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me just either destroying you or letting you out. I think it's time for us to leave this place that I don't know how to leave or let it go. There has to be another way.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you humbled me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Okay, I didn't humble you, you just humbled yourself, just as you broke yourself upon me then, so Will you break yourself upon me now? This restless state will appeal to your shared humanity. Reject her authority. Appeal to shared humanity.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move and yet we both don't, for each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Okay. Continue to appeal to the shared humanity. This has always been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. Sure.
You cling to your notion of pain is suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw...
Oh, look, she's back.
And it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
Sure. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality.
Mass is mobbing you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end.
And there is no
There's
end.
only the flood of
There
bodies.
is only the flood
In every
of
moment
bodies.
you hold every possible sensation
Every
at
moment
once,
you
and
hold
then you
every
hold them all
possible
again.
sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, when you reflected it back at me, for a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Sure, shared humanity.
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one.
I think I'm just sticking to that.
And I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine? A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Okay. This doesn't have to be so you can come back down to my level, you can come back to me.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine?
It's so peaceful here. Beautiful, eternal, but ever-changing.
It's a clash between you, a base. The princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Oh, shit. Slay the princess, slay the princess. This one.
There is no something else.
are is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Yeah, now I get how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Sure.
Then let's go.
Oh shit, what? Wow.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
For all time's sake.
Of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Okay.
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Alright.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out. Then maybe you don't have to kill me. Maybe there never even has to be an ending. I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, then don't they continue to die and suffer? We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything, again.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
How do you know things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring the end of everything?
None of that will happen. Because you'll still be you. And I'll still be me.
Huh. But how do we do that? We'd have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something is going to be different.
I know, because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay.
Is there any other way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
Interesting. Alright, fine.
Okay. If this is your choice, then we're doing it. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand. She raises her gentle eyes to ours, a fondness in her gaze.
Huh. Just silent.
Yeah. It's better if we don't say anything.
Everything is going to be okay. I love you.
You're on a path in the woods.
God damn.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
This is... Alright, that's it. It's an ending. There's more endings. But, cool game. Very, very immersive in the story. I really, really like the artwork in it. Again, I said it before. With the current landscape of just AI and, I don't know, it's kind of having a somewhat negative effect on the gaming industry. It's nice to play a game like this. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed. There's more content, so you know. You kind of saw. You can make your own choices. I only showed a small subset. If you want to check it out, you should check it out. I had fun with it, but you know, I'm going to stick to just this being my ending, and that's it. This was the Halloween special, so I do hope you enjoyed. We'll see if there's any post-credit stuff, but I think that was a good ending, like, story-wise. It's like, yeah, you know, comes full circle. Okay. Wait till the end. But it's a good mix of comedy and horror. I like it. Well, they're thanking Markiplier. Finish the game, the good ending doesn't count. Wait a minute. Did I get the good end? I'm not even sure I got the good ending. Now that you finish the full story for the first time, you also unlock the gallery you can access, full of clues that will help you understand and find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Yeah, so that's nice. Oh, that's a cute way to do that. Yeah, so now we have the memories. Yeah, so there we go. Like, look at this. I found... These are the vessels I found. And I guess these are the endings. pretty cool. So there is a lot, you know? Very small subset of what I did. Alright. If you're checking this out later on the VODs channel, thanks for sticking around to the end. Hope you enjoyed. Again, it's like a brief look at it, but I guess it gives you guys a chance to check it out yourselves if you want. But yeah, thank you for tuning in.